Good afternoon, everybody. I am back, my friends, and I made a classic mistake this morning. Made a classic mistake. That's started good. I woke up an hour before my alarm clock would normally go off. On the weekends, it's like 8 have off. Because I thought, oh man, I feel okay. I feel pretty rested. I think I'm gonna get an early start on it, and then realized after I'd already woken up that I forwent my extra hour of sleep today. That was indeed, in fact, fall back the standard time day, which is why I woke up an hour early, I suspect. So that's fun, but it is. What can I say? That said, I was able to get yard work done that I needed to do an hour sooner, so here we are. I'm here and ready to tackle the rest of the uploading thing that we were working on yesterday. This page to work fully, come hell or high water, my friends. That is what I am going to try to do. I need to comic open. We'll need that in a little bit for the landing page stuff. And I also want to see if I can get the preview is going to take a little bit of time. I at least want to get this uploading, and then we can come back and do the preview after I get the main management page working. Yeah, that's where we're at. Can I also, I've got Melvor Idol. I keep forgetting let this run so I can actually get some stats going here. Can I wear am I? I have like 17 defense tonight. Can I really wear some of this stuff I've crafted? That. Level 20 attack, do that. Okay. How about this? Can I 20 defense? We need to be at least 20 defense. Is this defense as well, or is it defense as well? Isn't there one of these things that's strength? 20 defense. 20 defense. I guess not. I guess not. Anyway, we're getting to 20 defense. One way or the other here. Anyway, let's not get too caught up in the old idle games, but I will be dividing my time a little bit here. So we are up to I finished I finished a bunch of tests last night and got the pull request out for the stuff we did on Small Feature Friday. It did, interestingly enough, fail automatic test, but it didn't fail the test when I ran it. Like like I ran all the tests locally, and the only ones that fail, there's like 10 of them that fail, but they fail because they're testing Stripe, and I don't have a dev account set up for Stripe, so it makes sense that those fail. But this one here is failing for like some kind of unknown plugin. It's weird. I'm thinking these are just like some kind of misconfiguration on the GitHub side of things. Maybe it just needs maybe like there was just a small blip and it needs to just rerun all these and stuff. I don't know. I can't rerun them, so hopefully that'll just be something that the clone will be able to look at and to deal with. So I can't. But like I said, I ran all the tests myself, and everything that would normally worked. So we'll see. We'll see on that one. Anyway, back to the co-streaming stuff. I need to find the right files to be looking at. So I was trying to get the file names to look correct. And we're almost there. So where is the stream custom one? Right. So this file name's not correct. So just have to get that to work properly. And it looked like they were passing that through the ref thing. And so that's what we're going to have to deal with here. Here we go. Custom layout upload. All right. Yeah, it looks like that stuff was coming in through entry and being set there. Entry.ref. So now the question is, how do I get that into entry.ref? I know how I'm going to do it. So what I suspect is when this consume upload entries is called, that's where we need to have that ref assigned, because that's what's probably calling our uploader. So what I'm gonna do is in here, I'm gonna say file name show.new ID generate and this. All right, and then see, the problem is here doesn't help, because it's at this point I don't have. I think it's in the socket somewhere, but I don't know where it's at. The socket. Would like to put it here though, rather than have it on the actual page. What's the IO? Inspect layout change. Change set. Let's just see what the layout change set has. That out. File path, merge change set, Where? Okay, layout change set. Go change set. Mill. Original. Blank. Yes, that's not the one I'm looking. Definitely not the one I'm looking for. It's pretty much the same as this. Okay. So we have to figure out where this use. And I guess not. It's not the end of the world if I have to put the UUID on the page, because it'll just generate a new one every time you refresh the page. So I don't predict that being a terrible thing. So I would like to potentially avoid it. And actually, I don't really have to put it on the page. I can just put it. It'll just be an assign. So I think that's what. This out of here, and up here. Say, we'll change the name of it. Say next file name. Fine. I think that'll be fine. Because it won't. The problem with putting it here is it won't change unless you refresh the page. But that might. So what I need to do is, I feel like I should put it. Probably, I should probably put it in validate. Yeah, you know what? Let's put this in validate. We'll just call it file. It is going to need to exist on the page though. I'm just going to do, I'm going to set it to this for now. And I'm going to put it down here. Socket. Fine. File name. Oh. And then over here, so when it changes, it'll do the validate up. So then I want to set this to I guess I just put it as a how do I would like to not have to do this on the page itself. Text drop target loads layout. Right. What if I can just set that? Let me try something. Let me try just that. So, how would I do that? Can I set the... Whoa. Equals socket times row dot layout dot graph. I don't know if this is out. In fact, I'd be really surprised. So what's the, do IO instead. Socket. Invoke remote function uploads layout inside. Okay. So it definitely isn't. Let me just see if I even have. A feeling I don't. All I really need to do is figure that, right? Figure that. Click here. There's a user. There is an upload. Layout is a object. With entries in it. Also has a ref down here. And the entry itself has a ref. With ref. Change refs and names layout. Yeah, that's what's tying it to the actual upload area. I'd probably have to change this ref here. Oh, you know what? It's already got the UUID generated. So if it already has one, then can I just use that? Rid of that. That. And so then in the uploader, remember that dashboard controller, layout upload. There we go. Well, an original name. Right. Emote was in the ref, right? So if what's coming in here is the wait, what's version file go? So if I were to, let's see, if I were to stay at that entry, that UID, well that, I'm curious. Let's see. Test here. And this upload. Okay. That make a record here. No, so it failed. Invalid file path. Let me print out what I have available to me in entry. May very well be that I don't have anything. And I should also, let me also see what's available. Okay, let's try that. anything at least. I don't know what that means. I mean, I should still even if it was nil. No. Not bring anything in. Really strange. Let me just make this like just so it's returning something that theoretically. I don't know if it's I don't think it's actually working. No. So ballot file. Is it because of the? That's like shouldn't be a thing, right? Also make sure that's there. Okay. See. Refresh this page just to make sure. Later. Which I guess is not even getting to my file name thing. It's failing somewhere. It's not even printing out. It should be printing something. And it's not. So it's failing before it even gets there. Where's original is in it? Download. Oh, yeah. Nope. Alright, one. Next application we use our platform utilizes Bookstore Library Arc. Upload a file from a remote URL. LS. I'm gonna call yes on all of this. Hacking, authentication. All versions, but I'm not running HTTP. I'm running regular HTTP. Does it have to run in HTTPS? That's gonna. Seems weird. I did get it to upload fine at one point. Something's just a little bit weird there. Oh, waffle, local storage. Yes, that. Photos, well, pictures, and photos correctly. I don't have the multi-part form. We have a separate form just for the upload, but I don't think it's a big deal. Okay, that was completely not helpful at all. This is Java, not flexible. I don't know why Java showed up for that. Or waffle in the file path. Animation header, I'm gonna plug upload over as the image attribute as floater type of image. Guess that function returns this error change. Okay. What happens with the socket? Yeah. File name. I'll do info. Oh wait, did I fix it? Did I stop messing with the path? Wherever I was doing that. Maybe that's what's called. Maybe I still have that code in there. And process upload. Oh yeah, I still have this here. I could. I don't know. Say entry. UID. That was a thing. This with this. This does. No, actually, I was saying it. So let's set this to add like it was, and then I can test this other method of doing things, which may or may not work. All right. Oh, I see stuff printed out. Okay, the entry is the stream custom layout. File is waffle file. The file name and path. Stream custom layout actually came in as an entry, so wasn't far off when I was trying to use it. Just that it's nil, which makes sense. So then the question becomes, that probably wrote, yeah. So the question becomes, okay. like I can change the file name, but I need to change. I want to change it in the database. Which is the weird. If I change this to here's the thing. I feel like it's using that to figure out where the temp file is, because if they're uploading stuff, it's uploading it to a temp folder, and then it's moving it from the temp folder to the uploads folder. And I think that's why it's getting confused. It's saying invalid path. Let's try it. No. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. It's using that to figure out where the temp file got uploaded, or what the file name of the temp file is, so it can move it. That's why it's got to be set to path, or at least to ref. So get that change his name, because I want the name changed. So we have to do, come over here. Ref there. Process. Get emote name. Emote name is entry ref from all the ones that came in. So over here, doing input on entry ref. Client as the value. Entry client name is the file name. how do can I manipulate? File type. This is for each entry and emote entry, right? So which would be the here. I change, let me see. If I change entry.ref here, I'm just going to set that here. I think this is too late. Invoke remote function to ref. Yeah, okay. I think I understand what you're saying there. That'd be I could fudge it in here probably, but it would probably make more sense in the form like they had. So if I did I can have entry client name here. So if I did input type hidden name don't work that way. How do you do a hidden field? Phoenix hidden. Know how to do text input. Form field. So how do they have it here? Form field. And the options are value and class. That won't need class because it's hidden input. Okay, so wait, how do you do it? Hidden input, okay. Ref. Value is generate wait, that's not the way it is it? Oh, actually, yeah, probably it is. And over here, I do. I guess I leave that as path. And this just becomes entry.ref. Invoke remote. Oh, better. work very well. Something failed there. What was it? The form. Let's see, didn't it? Hmm. Hmm. Do that, then I don't know. Be happier here. Maybe. There we go. And yeah, okay. Okay. I don't know why it says name is layout 0. Maybe that's correct, because I mean layout is correct, but well, ref not found. Yeah, it's going in as Christian custom layout. It didn't actually. Did it actually set it up here though? Free file. Hmm. this come in as a text input? That gets that, and then what do they do? In process upload, they say get entry ref. Key is present in map. This value is returned. Otherwise default. So inside emote names, we're saying get the entry.ref. Right, because emote names is the change set. Yeah, emote name. So emote is what's coming in, which is the upload thing. So over here, and that layout. Change that. Right. And then they're saying right, okay, and then inside there they're doing their thing. So inside process upload, they're saying their file name is map.get layout details change set entry.ref. Over here, they're saying file name for that? Is that what they're saying? I don't think it's going to work, but it might work. Process uploads. They pass the emote names into their process. Emote name No, see, the file is still this. You know, name it. Not, they're not actually. I'm actually changing the file. Well, they are changing the file name, but they're changing it to, you know, which I get now because that's what passing is. Which is not what I want. Ugh. I to change a way to change the file name. I cannot accept that you can't. Like, obviously you can do it that way, but that's only on disk that you're changing it. I want to change it basically. So change cool, here we go. I'm using the waffle definition update file name to generate UUID. The file name is there. I don't understand why I should be different. Yeah, he's trying to do exactly the same thing I'm trying to do. It's freaking fantastic. The problem is he doesn't have a database. There's this storage does have the new name, but in the database the original file name is saved. And then they closed it. Hell, what the hell? This guy's got the same exact freaking problem. He just said, "Oh well." So what did he do? Generate a UUID in the change step. He saved and use a. I hate that. Doesn't freaking work. And what a back-asswards way of having to do it. Like, you know, maybe if you guys didn't try to do things for other people, just said, let us actually have control over file names and stuff like that, it wouldn't be a freaking issue. Let's see. If I mean, the only way I can think to do that is to have a a virtual. I wonder. I don't think it'll let me just add something to a struct that hasn't been defined. I wonder if that's a thing I can do. You clicker add to struct. Updating struct. Put in update structs by using map put. Just I feel names of updating your struct. I don't think it'll. I would be very surprised with it. I mean, not that they allow you to update the existing keys in the struct, but I don't think they would let you add it. But there is a. I mean, I guess that's just the way I'm gonna have to do it. You can do a thing here. File. I need where's the screen? The problem is that there is a column there, and the column is original. But why can't I just update that with the correct name? I wonder if it's, how does it pick the file name it's going to use? If I could get Waffle and just pick the file name that I want, rather than do its own goddamn thing, we'll be all set. That Waffle loaded file name. I mean, actually listening to content disposition, which is where you're supposed to set file names on uploaded things. Because it's implemented. So, I think here. Content disposition usually right? That usually sets it for file name should be when you download from the server. Upload configs for what is that? Can I set something in that? I think it's just this. Yeah. Title. Whereby drop container. ID. Point to the DOM ID of the file. By default, the file input ID load ref. What if I gave I'm guessing I bet you're not gonna let me set an ID on that. But if I could set an ID on that, that would probably be the file name. No, it wouldn't be because it's no, because the ref that I was seeing was like pjx blah blah blah, and it's definitely not the file name. This is really annoying. This is the problem with stuff like this, is that the more they try to like do stuff for you, the less likely they do it correctly. Or harder it is to do things the way you really want them to be done. You know, I'm here wasting all this time trying to get something to work the way that I want it to, and of actually doing stuff here. And it's true that it's probably a little bit unnecessary. I really don't want random. I really want file names that are not descriptive, but like I have .css at the end of them, so we know what the hell we're looking at if we're looking at stuff. Because I want it to, if it's going to get served up as a static resource, I want it to be served up properly as a XCSS and not as just some random thing that the browser may or may not decide to parse correctly. Be a way here. Upload 3.
This now and riddle me that. Does anyone really know the mind of the bat? I live in the shadows, I work in the shade. I keep in a mask, a lonely keeper's crusade. Can you tell?
Upload images in Mark Archive to make upload to. I want to store dimensions and only my data images state. Upload struct. Use a path field by that many will go right out. Path to temporary file. File name is name used when uploading. We use to do a weak form of MIME checking must be stored. Magic using extract path. How are you doing? Doing a command. Pull this function out pipeline. Plug upload. Yes. Is your taunting true? Am I as crazy as you? Check my head, I guess the joke's on me. I'm not laughing at the irony. Mark for the known file in the project selector. Custom plug upload. Just call it. Program file uploads and test screen. Plug upload struct manually. Post. Query string. Oh. Really know what they're doing. And he's generating his own plug up. Which I guess works.
riddle me this now and riddle me that.
Path.
Does anyone really know the mind of the bat? So riddle me this now and riddle me that. Does anyone really know the mind of the bat?
So it's given me. How do I manipulate? But can I say? I'm assuming the path has the full path to the temporary file. What I wrote, but it seems like it only works if I give it that. Just gotta go find the. Gotta go find the temporary file. So, do that. Let me think here. There has to be a way to fudge. Make it do what I want. This is pulling in just the path. It doesn't have to. It must be giving me the upload plug. I could probably pull both the path and the file name. File name's not do me any. Oh, because it's already uploaded as that file. Point. An entry client type's got the file name anyway. Or client name's got the file name anyway. That's really the file name that they upload. It's not the file name of the file that's been put in the temporary directory. I wonder if there's a yeah, see the path has the full path. But well, that comes through. Let's say what happens if I change that in the entry. But well, I know it hasn't been saved. No entry hasn't been saved yet. So maybe it's as simple as that. I don't know if I like that idea, but I mean, I can try it. I think it's going to be a little bit. It's going to be a little bit weird and strange, but let's just see what. It's not right. I mean. I doubt it's gonna work. I don't think Elixir is. Hey, Banjax. I don't think Elixir is cast by ref, so I don't think me updating this reference will work. But let's just. Oh. And then I'm going to do. Yeah, let's entry that. So entry is going to be. Doing okay. Doing okay. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. A nice weekend. Rained a little bit, but the sun seems to be back out again. And I unfortunately missed out on my extra hour of sleep this morning. Oh, there you go. That's good. Yeah, I've been I accidentally woke up an hour early and forgot that today was go back to daylight, back to standard time, and I missed out on an extra hour of sleep, unfortunately. Guess your latest victim? Oh, another what would use it? PvP shooter. Oh, Twitter. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I've been cross-posting. There's a cross-poster that automatically reads anything you put on Twitter and puts it over on Mastodon automatically. I've been doing that. I turned that on about a week or so ago. So I've been doing that. Yeah. They already got rid of the PvP stuff. Okay. Yeah, Mastodon is okay. It's slow, but it's okay. It does have a lot of stuff to it. Yeah, it does have a lot of stuff, but it's got like visibility on your tweets and well, your toots as they call them. So you can make one that's public, you can make one that's friends, you can make one that's private. That kind of. It's got a lot of like, interesting ideas, but it's just kind of relatively rather slow right now, depending on what server you're on, and everybody has their own like servers and stuff, which is interesting. Although you can move from server to server pretty easily. Something notable. But I've been kind of keeping my feelers out for. There's a couple different sites. Obviously, when one site dies, there's more ready to jump in and do their thing. Including apparently the former Twitter head has already started to work on another version of Twitter, apparently. So we'll see. I just I saw the news today that it was hey Caltopia Prime, welcome. Yeah, I saw the news that it was the people paying the $8 are not just going to get a blue check mark, but they're also going to get priority spam ability on your feed. So all their greeds will get higher notice in your feed than your normal peeps. So that if that isn't the death knell, I don't know what would be. But we'll see. Listen. Okay, Cal. But welcome anyway. Yeah, we'll see what's going on there. There's a lot of noise, a lot of craziness going on there, and you know, just streaming site, other things. This is some Bluetooth headphones. Well, there you go. Yeah, these headphones I have on are actually wireless, but I don't use them wireless because knowing me, I often forget to charge things up, and so I'd go to use them, and then they'd be like, I'd get 20 minutes of sound out of them, and then they'd have to charge. So the good thing about these is that they don't have to have any charge in them to just plug the headphone jack in, and they just work like normal unpowered headphones. Kind of nice. So in theory, I should just charge it up, and then when I don't need it, if I'm out of battery, just plug them in. But yeah. This one's been an hour so far. They're hanging in front of your ear instead of in it. Yeah. Yeah, I get you. Yeah. Yeah, do you do the do you have the over the ear and not the earbuds, I assume? Because I have a thing where I've tried to use earbuds before. A full set of cans too. These are buds. Okay. Yeah, I've tried to use earbuds in the past, and I've never found them comfortable. Plus, you know, I get the reason for them. They hang off the ear. Oh yeah. There's one of the guys I work with has what the I don't know if these are the same as yours, but he has like bone conduction ones where they don't even go in your ear; they just go on the tops of your ear, and they conduct down through the bones in your head. And apparently those work really well for him. He uses them when he goes running so that he can still hear everything, like hear cars going by and all that stuff without any problems. in-ear ones fall out. It mutes the bass. There you go. Yeah, I mean, like I said, he only uses them when he goes running because he just likes to have his, you know, you're not really paying attention to the sound that much. You're really trying to stay in the groove. But yeah, I can. But then, you know, when he sits down at the computer, he's got the regular, you know, over the ear stuff. Because for me, it's like if I'm gonna put headphones on, I want to make sure that I'm, you know, muffling all the sounds around me, even if it's not a, you know, noise canceling. You know. In fact, the only reason I only have one on right now is because if I put both headphones on, I can't hear myself talk, so I have no idea if I'm mumbling or pronouncing my words properly or anything. Yeah, feeling the rhythm, using it for pacing while yeah, exactly. That's what he does. He just does that, and then his ears are open, so that, you know, the car's going to hit him or something like that, you know, beeping at him or something, he can jump out of the way of it. How is mumble before coffee? Yeah, I've had 3 cups of coffee already today. I've switched to just plain old water right now. That's the, you know, 3 cups of coffee for me for a day is pretty unusual. So, but as I was saying to the Banjax, I accidentally skipped out on my extra hour of sleep this morning. I forgot it was go back to standard time for the US here. And I woke up an hour early before my clock went off, and I was like, oh, you know, I feel kind of good. I feel okay. I'm just going to do my thing. And I was like, and then I walked, my clock automatically changes itself, you know, next to my bed, and I walk in to the kitchen, and like microwave and oven and all that stuff, they don't automatically change. And I'm looking at them like, that looks weird. It's already, you know, 10 o'clock in the morning. Like, what? How's that? And then I walk in the other room and I look at my phone. I'm like, oh, I forgot. Like, oh, I forgot. It's go back to standard time day. I inadvertently punished myself. I do. Yeah, exactly. I agree that it just messes with your internal clock. I mean, the one nice thing is, I think it's going to be next year. I don't know if it got fully approved or not, but I think next year they're doing away with actually they're going to do away with standard time. I think it's like once we go to daylight time next year, I think that's it. We don't switch back again. I don't know if it actually got approved or not. But I think that was in the work. So the days may be numbered for that. Although I would have thought it would have been nicer to just go back to standard time and just stay on standard time, but I guess at that point it doesn't really matter. The sooner the better, yeah. Yeah, what's wild to me is like your sleep is falling into consistency. Well, there you go. I wish I could fall into some kind of consistent sleep. I wish Part of me wishes that there was like a course I could take on how to sleep properly. Because I feel like I need it. Because I just do not, like, I've tried and it's all over the place. Some nights are fine, other nights are not great. Tried a lot of different things and nothing seems to really breed consistency. Other than like taking an aspirin before bed, but I don't want. I can't rely on it. I can't do it. But I know if I take like one aspirin before bed, I'll be fine in the morning. Like I'll sleep really well. So I don't know, a mixture of like pain and a mixture of temperature and all kinds of things. Because to be unrelenting when it comes to waking up at the same time as much as possible. Yeah. I mean, waking up is not necessarily my problem. The problem is that when I wake up, it's random as to whether or not I am useful for the rest of the day. You know what I mean? Because that's the thing. Like, I've tried like having a consistent sleep time and a consistent wake up time, and it still is like very random as to whether or not, like, some mornings I wake up and it feels great. Some mornings I wake up and it feels like I didn't even get any sleep at all. You know what I mean? It's just a weird, random problem I have. Somewhere my brain just doesn't turn off or something like it's supposed to. And it just kind of disrupts my sleep or something. I don't know. Huh? Okay. See the morning, win the day. Well, there you go. I think both of those work. Win the morning, win the day. See the morning, win the day. I think both of those are quite important. Like the best life advice you ever get. Whatever you do, don't stop breathing. At least don't stop breathing for a long period of time. Everything, what was it? What was it? Everything can be fixed except if you stop breathing for too long. That can't. As long as you continue breathing, everything else can be fixed. Anywho, not to get too existential here. I get so existential when I'm trying to get my file names to work. So what? So this entry is... What is this entry? Alright, let's see... it's really just really be entry. Regional. Cool. This. Turn file name. Hey, Saint Lord, welcome. Welcome. Going well. It's going well. How's everything? How's everything in your neck of the woods? Hope it's pretty good. So I have a feeling it's not gonna let me. I'm gonna try it, and it's probably gonna yell at me. Yeah. Not evoke remote function inside them. That's with. They don't pass by ref. So, watching you from the comfort of bed. Oh, nice. Very good. Very good. I do. Merge entry and original name. Probably gonna say this. Can't set this. Yeah. Damn it. Why is it so hard to like say I want the file name to be a f***ing thing? Like, why is that such a big gap? This stuff. What's going on here? No entries unused. Yay. I'm playing a game. A movie? Yeah, there you go. There you go. There's a thought. Movie recommendations? Ooh. No, I'm not. I can't think of anything off my head. I haven't seen any new trailers or anything for a while. So I don't know what's actually coming out. It's just not having custom layouts of all the built-in ones anyways. Yeah. Yeah. I get it. And it's yeah, it is what it is. It's like at this point I'm so deep into it that I'm like, I'll just make it work. One way or the other. That's really the thing. This is probably the point where I should be like, yeah, you know what? Let's just let's bag the custom layouts thing, but it feels like I'm just missing something like really simple here that I can just do that works. And that's the thing. I mean, worst comes to worst, I can name it. I can change the file name to whatever name the person uploaded as, or not what they uploaded as, but whatever name they selected on the screen. It's just then I have to put a unique constraint on that, which I can do. It just means everybody has that much more difficulty selecting a name. Custom really need it? Probably not. Like the question is really how many people are going to use custom, and I don't know, because it does require a bit of effort on the part of people to do it. And is it worth it? I don't know. I really don't know. Everything's in place for it, I guess, is really the thing. Like what I'm doing now is true. It's not necessarily needed, like being able to upload it. Everything else still continues to work the way it is, and it's there as a possibility later. But I don't know. That's the real question. If requested, and more importantly, you feel like it. Well, it was requested, which is what got me on the whole issue in the first place. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I've got everything. Like most of the hard fought stuff is done, theoretically. There's still a lot more to do with a lot more to do in terms of testing and stuff. So custom layouts were asked about. I mean, they weren't. It wasn't like a drop dead thing. Let me see. Where was that at? Pretty sure they were asked about. Duration. I guess I can just do a Control F. Custom. About layout. Maybe it wasn't. I just swore someone had asked about it. Maybe I'm just projecting. It's possible I'm just projecting. It was not asked about, or at least not asked about on here. Yeah, I guess not. I guess not. Yeah, it's probably just me following the rule of cool instead of the rule of what's correct. Speaking of requests, how would I feel about making a carousel for Glimish events on the homepage? I think that's fine. I think one of the things I want to do. Where is Discord at? The things I want to do is goes down in here, right? Somewhere. Yeah. So there was some chat in the work chat area of the Glimish Discord about rejiggering the homepage. Now, ignore the hot clips and stuff like that, but like this was one thought here, was having it kind of lay out this way with the 6 feature streams here and the one spotlight there, which is kind of nice. I don't know if it's going to look that nice in a smaller screen. Like that's something I would have to figure out. But like if you're on an ultra wide, this would be probably really good. Should be hot clips. Oh yeah. No, I was thinking the reason I pulled this up is because they moved the categories up to the top here. And I was thinking, so as part of a small change, what I could do is I could move these categories up to the top on the homepage and do the counts for how many live streams are in each category, because that should be fairly straightforward. And I could do that part here, move this up, and then, in the process, because this, again, it doesn't seem like that big a deal. I'm not like changing functionality. I'm just moving stuff around on the screen. I could move this stuff around a little bit, and maybe make it look like this potentially, without anything down the bottom. Other than, I think, don't we show? We have like a set up your stream thing or whatever. Yeah, we have this blurb here. So what I could do is like move this blurb and the create your channel and set up payouts. Move that down here, because that doesn't need to be. It doesn't really need to be above the fold, I don't think. And then I can move this stuff around, move these categories up the top, put the counts on them of how many live streams there are, and we can kind of roll with it that way. As like a small feature Friday thing, because I don't predict that would take me very long to do, because there's not a whole lot of like moving stuff around on the page isn't that usually that big a deal. And because you're not really changing the functionality of it, and then adding the functionality of counting out how many people have this category also I don't think is going to be a big deal. So yeah, that is one of those things I had on my list of like things to do for Small Feature Friday, because I can at least do like the bare bones of it. Like I can't make it look really great because I just don't have that aesthetic eye, but I can kind of copy what they had there and sort of see if it looks okay. Like I said though, like I'm on 1080p window and this is maximized, and I get 3 across fairly well, although this third column looks stretched compared to the other two, which I'm just noticing now. So if I make them a little bit smaller and push them over, we might be able to get like a big one on the side there and then 6 smaller ones. There'll probably still be a little bit of scrolling, but I think the more important thing is being able to get it above the fold where you don't have to scroll to see them. You know what I mean? Like I think the featured event is always it's nice. It's a nice size. I don't know if it has to exactly be this size, but it could move over and down. Like for instance, you know what? Let's screw around a little bit. So I'm gonna screw around on the live site. What can we do here? We've got this. Where are you at? Your row. Here you are. So if I were to, I want to do that. You need to move down. Higher. And then where are these guys at? They're in a container stream list. So what do I want to do? Got a container and a container. I could. If I made these, they're probably doing extra large 4, probably. Final Fantasy 14 cringe. On that note, why does it still show that blurb when you've already created a channel and set up paths? Yeah, it's not. There's no logic behind it. It's just a static blurb on the page. I agree. It's kind of redundant if you've already set up that stuff. You know. I wonder if I can. If I make this, let's do. They call. I want to get 3 across. Got 12 columns. Probably call 3 for that. All 3. All 3. All 3. Okay. Let me pull this out into its own window here. Where's the thing at? There you go. Come out into your own window. So I can see what's going on here. Okay. So I can like comfortably get 4 across. Unfortunately, we don't have 6 on the home page right now. If I then, here's it. Can I move this container up into? Oh, I want to move the container. I want to move these divs into that. So here's what. Grab these guys. See if it lets me move them. 7. So we're gonna make this call. Oh, we got 3, 6, 9, 12. So this will have to be called 3. Well, which I don't necessarily like, but we'll move that. We'll move that around. Move you up here. You up there. 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 Move you. There. Now. The container stream list up there. And then this container's got categories made simpler on it. So we'll just kind of grab this, just move it up. Ooh, come on. You don't want to move. Why is that? There we go. All right. I've made a mess. Let's look at this container now. And oh, this is large shadow round. Oh, that's the let's do. So then I want to do. So what I want here. Can you replace the home logo on the top left with this? Oh boy. What is this?
When she's not here, I'm walking all alone, on my own, carries herself with
What
a
is this?
crown. But
Hang
when
on.
she gets down, you're my
What-
baby now. But when she
Oh.
has to go,
With that
need to blow
beta question mark.
haunted now, haunted by your ghost.
Let me see here. I go here and where are we at? Lost my place. Where are we at here? Blemish. So up here. And up.
I don't see what you see in me, but here
Who
you
is it?
are, baby.
Oh.
Don't leave
Oh, I see. Oh, they have an alpha version?
my
That's it.
mind. Take me on a ride. I want
That's
to
interesting.
see what you see in me, but when she has to go, no money to blow. I'm haunted now, haunted by your ghost.
That worked. Yeah. Wonder why that there you go. I changed it. I had to change all three. I've never seen it. I've never seen a picture tag before like this. That's really interesting. But it's a different picture based on the width of your screen. I've never seen that before. That's kind of cool. There you go. What we got here? Let me see. That's funny. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of gutter between the ultra wide and the between the video and the chat on ultra wide. Yeah, and that's the thing about that too, is that's being calculated by Bootstrap, which is what we use for our CSS, and it has some weird. It's trying to do like the ratio, the 21:9 ratio, but it's the problem is that like I'm streaming at 16:9 resolution. Like my video is a 16:9 video, so it's not quite, I don't know if it's quite calculating things properly. And I kind of wonder what they do on YouTube with the various video players. 'Cause I think their video player supports ultra wide. I don't know if they stretch it differently, or if they just, I'm not sure how they do that. I know on, like, if I watch a streamer like who's doing 21:9, like I'll get black borders on either side of their screen. On 1080p, but I don't know how. I'm not sure exactly how they do it, but it is something that we probably should look at some point, because at some point someone's going to start streaming at 21:9, and we should probably at least somewhat support that. Twitch doesn't, but I think it would be nice if we figured that out somehow. Hard to stream nice with an ultra wide. Yeah, it is. So wait a minute. I got that. So what I want to do, hard shadow around it. View container. Bed responsive 16:9. Start reflex. What I want is I want this to be, okay, so I want you to be called 4, and then I want to add another div. I add a I want to add another div. So div, and then div class call 8. Right, so move these guys into there. Come on, you want to move in there. Come on. I want you to do me the honor of moving into there. That must be difficult. Move you down. Oh, I think I see what's. Move you. Like. Oh. that got rid of more than I intended. I Control Z that. Again. Alright. Weird. So why is that? Alright, here's what I want. I want you to be, let's actually, you know what, let's make you call, we'll do 60, do 50%, 50%. Your call. So you're there. Then if I want to do another. Another div. So what if, so here, what I'm going to do, I'm going to pull these guys out of this div. Moment. Right, that div is just back. Alright, everyone else is up top. So then I go here and I say I want to edit as HTML. I just add another div class of move won't move anything into there, really? Oh, there we go. Wait. Oh no. What should, yeah, filed it. Here's what. Put a dummy thing in here. But as a child. Go. Move you there. There. Very sensitive. Drag and drop. There, and then this whole div goes like so. We're getting there, slowly but surely. Rid of that element. And then here we need, so this is 6, so I need, we're 12, we're 9, guess we'll do, you know what, I'm gonna make the, we'll let Bootstrap figure out. Probably what I have to do, not make them equal size. Yeah, because they're just kind of spilling down the side here. This guy's got to be container is too darn big. We're gonna do padding left 0, padding right. No, that's margin 5. do margin right 0, margin left. Okay, now we can use the whole page. You're over there doing your thing. You are caustic. You are call. The rest of these are not lining up on the same thing, but I do all 3 here. Why is that so freaking small? I want you to be a little bit bigger. But for some reason, it's really scrunching them down. Probably because it's 4 of thick, so it's like. Let me do that. We do call for. We do 4 on all of them. Should spill them over into thing, right? No, just making them like really tiny. Really, really, really tiny. Meanwhile, here's what I'm doing. Okay, what are you doing? Am I gonna regret just doing this? Okay. Live but dead on the inside. Okay. I am slightly. It is true. I am slightly dead on it. Oh, I missed another one. Oh. Let me see. Let me see here. I don't you had to add that in there, didn't you? Dude, I don't have a support thing, right? Do I? I thought I turned that off. Oh, I guess it's on for. Oh, it's on for the for subscribe. That's right. That's right. I forgot. That's funny. It's interesting. I wonder. So there would have to be. Why so much freaking padding? Like the margins on these are like so blown out. That's what's going on. Margin left 1? No. Is that margin or is that anything left? Left. Stop padding. Or at least do all the padding as well. Padding 1. Actually looking a little bit better. Padding 1. Gonna align that. Flex. Flex wrap. So if I did flex fraction row, no. No rat. No. Content. Why does it have beta? Yeah, I changed it. Gotta change it. Banjax said that. Oh, that's not really helping anything, is it? Margin right minus 15. What's that? That's weird. It is actually necessary too. Very weird. Anyway. Oh, here we go. I bet. Okay, here's 2 call 12.
Shining on a cloudy day, and it don't matter what you say, 'cause even if the sky is falling, I'ma do it anyway. So save your worries, slide your love.
He's like insisting on being on their own line for some reason. Weird. They have a bunch of padding. Margin 0.
There's nothing wrong on the horizon, but I'm always in my own head. Yeah, I was getting tired of trying, forgetting every word that I said in all those old conversations that turn into a melody. I'll be waiting for autumn days ahead of me.
These columns correctly. Then suddenly you come in here and it doesn't know what the hell it's doing.
I like my girl with some heart. I only love with my whole. I don't know how to give part. I don't know how we gon' finish, but I love how we done start. So let's take a night to just be who we are. So I ain't got the time or the energy, unless it's towards a goal or a memory. And to be doing things that I don't really love. Only light I had was coming from the sun. But now I'm shining on a cloudy day, and it don't matter what you say.
Huh.
'Cause even if the sky is falling, I'ma do it anyway. So save your worries.
It's strange that that's not like working the way. Like it should be expanding out to this whole screen and it's not. Oh, there's a bunch of.
Every day I got a light one, yeah. Never not that it a tight one, yeah. No, I keep it 100 every
Oh,
time.
and there was that. It must be on the container class.
35 can't play, get a bag
Setting
on
0,
your
margin
games, put a tag on your
0.
I ain't getting lit 'cause my future too bright.
Interesting.
Hit me up, I said this is on site.
Interesting.
No, it's too nice. No ops, no lights, new heights that we never hit before. And I'm
But
feeling
yeah,
too
this, I
right.
mean,
Gotta roll like a road on. Make
as
the
you can see,
difference
it's
is the platinum and the gold songs.
fairly straightforward to just kind of move things around.
I can make a life a push
I don't know.
Say we're off to a good start.
It's weird that that's not working the way that I expect it to, but some of that might be just due to me doing it in the browser instead of just doing it on the page. But in theory, like getting this to lay out the way that they had it should work. Yeah, and actually we probably can get 3 across and have 6 in here. Now that I look at it, yeah, that'll probably work. And this is still relatively live and all that stuff.
Everybody come around here real quick. Everybody come around. Come here. We're gonna sing together.
So yeah. Anyway, there we go. You can feel yourself going mad with inspect power. Well, that's the fun thing about that is like, you know, if you know if you play around with it and figure out how things lay out, like you look at the Bootstrap documentation stuff, like it makes a very good way of like mocking up what you're trying to talk about. Like when you know, a lot of people will take screenshots and then they'll have to try to do a lot of stuff in Photoshop to try to manipulate them. But if you can move things around on the screen and then take a screenshot and be like, hey, this is the way I think it should look, it makes it so much easier to like see what people are talking about, you know? Oh, back to alpha. Yeah. Yep, back to alpha. How am I doing on Melvor Idle here? I have 38 defense. So I need my attack power to get up to at least 20 so I can use the Mithril Mail. We'll have that keep running in the background. Idle games. Idle games. What can I tell you? Oh, Melvor Idle. Yeah, it's an idle game. And basically it's essentially an idle version of RuneScape. That's pretty much what it is. It's pretty much RuneScape, but idle. In idle form. Not by, I don't think it's by the same dev. I think it's by a different dev, but yeah. That's pretty much what it is. Which I'm sure enough people will say, oh, RuneScape, ooh. That's an addiction I put well behind me. And yeah, I agree. You do like to look at that one? Yeah, it's oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing here. Yeah, it's there's a lot going on. Like, you got all your like non-combat things, you got your combat things, you've got I haven't done much of right now, but there's like township you own that you can build houses and all kinds of stuff on, and tasks. I apparently did an easy task I didn't claim. You got citizens, you got resources and all that stuff. It's just like any other idle game. Its numbers go up. You know what I mean? That's basically what it is. So that's where it gets you. That's where it gets you. And of course, I mean, that's basically how you describe RuneScape too, is numbers go up. Dive back into Intersys City Development. Okay. Is that another game out there? Is that an older game? Oh, your Gilded project. Oh, there you go. You might have showed me. You showed me the overlay you were doing. Is that the Gilded project you were working on, or is that something else? Like, you had a stream. You had a stream overlay, didn't you? With some kind of battle, or am I thinking of somebody else? Some kind of fighting battle overlay stream thing. The brawls, maybe. Yeah, the brawls. Yeah, like the 1v1 against like viewers or something. Am I just going insane? It's possible I'm going insane. I'd like to think that I would know if I was going insane, but you know, I guess blissfully ignorant too would be good. Yeah. The brawl thing that puts 8 chat users against each other. Yeah. That is that different from the Gilded thing you're doing? Ah, okay. Yeah, so I haven't seen your Gilded thing. Hey. Weird. Building is a survey designed to work like a traversable city with its own NPCs and culture. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll hit you up on that. That's interesting because I was also at one point I had thought about making like a Discord, like an old school mush on Discord. You know what I mean? The old BBS stuff where you could have text input and that kind of thing. Because I think probably Gilded probably works really well too. You could probably do that. We have like the old school like Zork stuff, move north, kill civilian, that kind of thing. I imagine it's sure. Yes. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna full punt and just do entry. Entry original. Have that come back. As the file name. Yeah, screw it. I mean, it's going to be at least it'll have .css at the end. Is really what I was concerned about. And I'll just have to make sure I add the .css in when I actually pull in the layout. So that'll be a thing. Layout upload. Path. .css. Have all this in place. File name. Need that. It uploads back to its thing. Over here, I can just get rid of hidden input. Go. Alright. The warning here. Oh. Right. Oh, whoop, that was the wrong one. This. This. Right? Yeah, okay. That's good. Layout's there. Let's do a from stream system layout. Clear that tail out. Empty now. Empty now. Give. Come over here. Go here. Fresh just for sake of it. Test. 5, 4. Give it a fakey CSS file. Oh, before I upload that, let's go here. So that file that was there. And upload. Boom. Okay. Now that would take you to another page that we're going to work on. But should hopefully have worked. On Vegas there. What? No. Oh. Oh, for crying out loud, I keep clicking the wrong stuff away. That didn't do anything here, right? Yeah, okay. Over here. So that's not coming through. Weird. Alright, I'll just change that back to the way I had it. Layout, change that equals socket designs. Layout. Okay. Again. Oh. What did I break? I don't know. I don't. Oh. Is that what I had? Maybe that's what I had before. Uploads not found. How's that broken now? Oh, you sent it to me on Discord? Okay. Oh, nice. I'm getting I'm getting City of Heroes vibes from this. Oh yeah, no, the DMs are. I have DMs turned off, except if we're friends on Discord. You have to send me a friend invite because I was getting too much spam from like crypto nonsense. That wasn't meant as a slight. That wasn't meant as a slight at all. What vibes I said? I'm getting like City of Heroes vibes. Is what it's kind of reminding me of that a little bit. I don't know if that's what you were going for or not. Let's see. What's going on here? Do we count of each building on that map? You're going to keep track of houses and business. Oh, there you go. It's going to be kind of like you can have your own sort of business that you run and all that stuff. Panel. Post. Upload original. There's layout change. Oh, I guess I do want the layout. I guess that's what I was pulling off of there. Pocket times layout. Yeah, that's what I was doing. Basically, doing the likes of pet pick channel or memes or watch parties or whatever else. Like an actual place to reflect the channel's purpose. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. It's like they're like little mini theater kind of thing. Or like subreddit or something to that effect. That is a different. That is a different. That is me not doing this. Do actually get entry original no. Did I not do? Wasn't letting me do an entry. Original. Oh, here it is. Now it is. Letting me do that. Weird. Weird. Like for watch parties, the channel for it would be something like the Fantastic Theater. They mostly just do movies on Tuesdays. There's... Okay. Okay. Is load that now. Oh, right now. Read it. Line 21. I guess technically, yeah. I mean, it's supposed to be a string, but
Now, how about drums? An instrument everybody loves.
all right. Well, it's not letting me put this on the. Means it's not going to let me put it on. Wait, two. What if I did original file name? What I want to do? Maybe. Back. Read original. I'm curious what that has in it. We're getting there. Being a little bit of a pain. So original is nil? Really? Really is pain in the butt, isn't it?
This is a song about a very minor character from Rick and Morty. Are you serious?
Original.
On a distant planet populated by another race lives a six-pod cat who might slap you in the face. He's Kazorp Resort Field and he wants his enchiladas. Vitriolic rage, well you know he's got a lot of insults that he hurls while John reads the paper. And just like Morty Jr., no distractions in his nature. Half cat, half Kazorpian.
Original's being set to the fast.
Smack you in the head with the telephone receiver. Spitting racial epithets, spilling coffee on the table. A dark and sick reality since Rick hooked up the cable.
I don't get it at all.
Well, Morty's in his room with a robot making babies. On the matriarchal planet, all the women call the shots. And Lorenzo music's still alive, involved in every plot. Playing Venkman in the cartoon like Bill Murray in the movie. Sanchez making conversation and it's mad confusing. He's Gazorpazorp, Gazorpazorp Field, Gazorpazorp,
Alright.
Gazorpazorp Field,
Yes.
Gazorpazorp, Gazorpazorp Field, Gazorpazorp, Gazorpazorp Field. He's Gazorpazorp, Gazorpazorp Fields, Gazorpazorp, Gazorpazorp Field, Gazorpazorp, Gazorpazorp Field, Gazorpazorp. John, this is not a joke. Gazorpazorp Field, you've been a very bad cat. Putting normal in the oven, throwing Odie in the vat. A boiling stew, I thought you knew the power of the flame. Why did you have to immolate your friends? You're so insane. Well, Summer's been a bummer, shooting steroids, fighting demons. And Scroopy Nooper still protecting Pluto for a reason. And pizza eating people always gotta stuff their face. Showing zero prejudice, enjoying every race. Yum. Alternate realities, I know we've seen a few. Parents staying single, snuffles in the robot soup. Rick and Morty mutilated, buried in the yard. Logically impossible like Soren Kierkegaard. She might say it's absurd, word I don't even know. Raising flu awareness every song and every show. So call me MC Haps, I'm a virus-hating rapper. Hoping Morty loves me, he's been looking very dapper. He's Gazorpazorp, Gazorpazorp Field, Gazorpazorp, Gazorpazorp Field, Gazorpazorp, Gazorpazorp Field, Gazorpazorp, Gazorpazorp Field. He's Gazorpazorp, my Gazorpazorp Field, Gazorpazorp, my Gazorpazorp Field, Gazorpazorp, my
Green
Gazorpazorp,
idea.
They call me Gazorpazorp Field. I've got an oddly improvisational feel, to be real. From a planet where males grow up to kill. John reads from his paper, but your boy keeps it real. Hit it with a you're a dumb, weak, stupid idiot. Throw a little white guild in for the fun of it. Gazorpazorp
alright.
Fields is a line and I'm crossing it. Like ants in my eyes, Johnson. You
Okay.
A Gazorpazorp is not rude.
Hey, Saint Lord.
And honestly, John's a milk
Have a good
toast.
day,
It's a garbage
and hope everything goes well.
with the garnish. Best believe, better leave all the cheese that was promised. Each and every weekday, stream to your monitors. Rating so high that it stops the thermometers. Driving my sports car, dodge the photographers. Up next, a new episode of Ball Fondlers.
He's Gazorpazorp, Gazorpazorp Field, Gazorpazorp, Gazorpazorp Field, Gazorpazorp, Gazorpazorp Field, Gazorpazorp, Gazorpazorp Field. He's Gazorpazorp, my Gazorpazorp Fields, Gazorpazorp,
No ID.
Gazorpazorp Field, Gazorpazorp, my Gazorpazorp Fields, Gazorpazorp, my.
No ID.
Where's my enchiladas? Where's my enchiladas? Where's my enchiladas, John? This is not a joke. Where's my enchiladas? Where's my enchiladas? Where's my enchiladas, John? This is not a joke. Where's my enchiladas? Where's my enchiladas? Where's my enchiladas, John? This is not a joke. Where's my enchiladas? Where's my enchiladas? Where's my enchiladas, John? This is not a joke.
That song is annoying. Not even supposed to, I think it's supposed to be funny, but it's really annoying. Jeez.
Yeah, if you ain't about that life, then why you talk about it? People dying every day, can't do nothing about it. When I leave the house, mama pray for me. She know that life that I be living, I be in the streets. Cause I come from the jungle, we play by the rules. Cause I come from the jungle, you keep you a tool. Cause I come from the jungle, you slip and you lose. Cause I come from the jungle, we play by no rules. I motivate the streets, I get a hood hoe. Used to bag nickel bags and sit by the stove. Mama's baby boy, that's all that they know. If the family got a problem, the one that they go. Fast lane, I live that. Doubled up, I never double back. Got drip like a nosebleed. I was in the bleachers, now on the team. X you, I like your name on it. Them birds fly like Falcon. The mama, she moving like she with it. And she bad, so pretty. I'ma get her right if she let me work it. Never been a square, don't fit in my circle.
Oh,
I just want the money, I get it so urgent. Make the wrong move, you dead like her.
the mind type based on the past. Gosh.
People dying every day, can't do nothing about it. When I leave the house, mama pray for me. She know that life that I be living, I be in the streets. Cause I come from the jungle, we play by the rules.
Probably have to put that properly.
Cause I come from the jungle, you slip and you lose. Cause I come from the jungle, we play by no rules. I only do the winning, I ain't with the losing. I know y'all boys hella mad, I'm the one they choosing. Mine on a milli, the money is power. If you really about that life, then why you do that talking? I'm the best kept secret, that's the streets by me. Lil' homie died behind that life just to show he bout it. Never been no sucker, that ain't how I rock. Ask them boys around that corner, they know how I ride. Really with the business, I put my name on it. You looking hella sad, boy, real lonely. A long way from that jungle, now I'm counting money. When you living how I'm living, now them girls are lonely. If you ain't about that life, then why you talking about it? People dying every day, can't do nothing about it.
Oh. This is weird like this. No, room for pick the photo key in the user params map. Available to correct. Those requests will run out. The controller create field. User params. Photo key. Okay. So, generate it, turn new star, user params, like photo key. Look at flow chart. Okay. I'll create the upload files in. I'll persist across request. Multiple file input. From any operation that we want, we can check to make sure the file exists. Type it somewhere else in the file system. The library or subject to okay. Find new name inside file C. Version administrative for points there needed more. Hmm. So form, validate, live file, and
Çift jandarma geliyor da kaymakam konağından.
so have it live, but no. So
Al jandarma vur beni de o yarin sevabından. Haydi yarim ninanay da ninanay aslan yarim. Haydi canım haydi malım gel benim aslan yarim.
okay.
Zeytin yaprağı
Nice little.
dibinde kahve pişir. Zeytin yaprağı yeşilde dibinde kahve pişir. Benden sana yar olmaz da git aklın başan devşir.
This is just going through just the basic.
Olmaz da git aklın başan devşir. Haydi yarim ninanay da ninanay aslan yarim. Haydi canım haydi malım gel benim aslan yarim.
This external though. Sharing metadata for external client upload. Upload section. Yeah.
Dağlarda kar sesi var da tavlada zar sesi var. Dağlarda kar sesi var da tavlada zar sesi var. Kurban olam pakete de içinde yar sesi var.
Oh, uploads to external cloud providers to meet you external option. Oh, I see. Hmm. Okay. So put entry. Callback. Zoom upload entry. Okay. Doing for each entry, they're doing. Yes, doing. Private directory, my app, static upload. Gamepad. Which, like, so, I mean, we're basically calling off. And they're doing it on their own. I'm not exactly sure how. I guess it's being called. It must be being called from the upload. It must be a plug somewhere that's calling that somehow, or knows how to call that. So if that's the case, yeah, I really just need to. So what I guess technically the file name is. So be able to link it directly to the database. The file name that's there. So I really just need to make sure that it's got the right object headers on it, which in this case the content type would be that. Yeah, that is the correct content type. Let me see. CSS mine. Wait. Yeah, XPS. Alright. So as long as that bucket is set properly for when it gets uploaded at 3, we should be fine there. And I just don't the persistent file name through it. Get rid of that altogether. Let it call it whatever it wants to call it. Because whatever it's calling is what's going to go into the other. No? This. Make sure there's no more IO inspect around. Like it. Okay. This is good. Alright, so then roll with that and see what it does. Test. File. Does it create a record? It did. Hold this. Copy that. Put that. That is the file name apparently, with a question mark in it. Interesting. So then we come over here. One 166-767-0810 F28-1. Oh, you're kidding me! And it's got this extra stuff after the. I guess I gotta drop everything after the question mark then. Which I guess is like a version number they probably threw on there. Okay. Thought to parse a little bit of that, which I'd probably have to do anyway. I wonder though. This gets written out as string, right? Originals. If I do query, yeah, the varchar. I mean, I could even I mean, it wouldn't be a great user experience, but I could force you to save this before I show you the drag and drop. Welcome back, Banjax. I could do that. Not as good a user experience, but it would allow me to then have that thing, have the ID saved, and then just make the ID the file name. No, I'm still. A bit confused how they get that file name back into the database, because we got if I do dead on the inside thing, yeah, exactly. If I do look at channel settings, right? I'm really curious. Channel settings. Where's the one? Streams Live? For control field there. Oh, down here. Wait, I'm doing one where we upload. Settings. Channel settings live. Channel settings live. Right where you can upload your channel background. This one? Stream key. Yeah, stream key, search tag. Look at that. House things live. Custom control. Okay, here we go. Image. Poster. Channel poster. File input. It goes into post. Into post. So then where does that come out of? Like there's no, because it's not drag and drop, which I honestly don't really care if I do drag and drop. I feel like it's kind of unnecessary. Change out. What is the file? What's the format? Or multi-part. PHX changes change channel. Okay. Come in here. Change channel. Where by ID? Event change channel. If you change the category ID, stream key. Well, but then there's an right? An update button down somewhere. Go on home page. Yeah, submit, update channel. That does a submit. And where's the... Where's the PHX submit? Oh, action is going to... Oh, it's submitting it to a different action. Different route. Where is route? Action route. There's gotta be submitting it back here, right? Single event, change channel. Wait a... If I go channel setting. Back. Where's it actually form? So it's submitting to users settings update channel. User settings update channel. I forgot to reinstall Guilded. Yeah. User channel. Channel. So, well. Okay. Yes, come in here. User settings controller update channel. Make channel, delete channel, update. Update channel here. I'm saying save. Okay, cool. Well, thanks for. I know you're going to stick around for a couple minutes, but thanks for dropping in, Banjax. I appreciate it. Any banter I want to get? Not much, no. Because I'm about ready to kind of wrap it up a little bit tonight as it is. It's getting to be 5 p.m. for me, so I need to go get some food and whatnot. I can't have the DoorDasher come out at nighttime. They'll never find my house, so I gotta go run and do it myself. Where's this going? So info, things path, how can you use it? Was this calling update channel with the channel params, which is checking that and just doing a change. And it's casting the attachment. Poster. Tap background. So when I look at a channel then, what? So look at channels. Where is this at? This song in the... Oh yeah, no, I know. I know I usually just skip the Christmas stuff, but we're getting hit by it now. Language. Thumbnail. Is that what it was? Was it thumbnail? No, poster and cat back. Poster and chat back. That rules. Here it is. Poster and background. I don't have any set, but I was just setting them directly to what was uploaded, right? You have one Christmas song that you listen to year round. Yeah, no, I try to keep them to just the holiday season and nothing more, because they tend to get overplayed so much. It's just like triggering, you know. Like it's like the memes I was seeing on Twitter with, you know, Mariah Carey. It's like everyone's like, Mariah Carey's coming. Oh, no. Sure. Right up to there. Interesting. But how is it? So it's only using the straight file input. And what classes to accept, or what images to accept. Use file. And then there's errors. That's it. Yet when I upload that, it gets the channel, which is correct. It should have the channel ID for that. But the channel, well, the channel's been created with that, so it would have an ID. Yeah. Yeah, it would have an ID at that point. I guess that's really just the thing. Let's just make it so that they have to hit save on the top portion first, and then upload. I need to know, because that's the thing. I need to know the file name, which obviously I can get the file name. But the file name that they're providing me in the database has gobbledygook in it that I don't want to deal with. So I do it that way, where you have to upload it, where you have to save first, and I have an ID that we can do, and then I can just get off of that ID. And I don't have to do any fix-ups and stuff. So, I mean, that kind of sucks as from a usability thing. It means you gotta save the top before you see anything else. Or at the very least, I have to save the top too. And then do an update. That's probably better. Probably better that. Okay, Banjax. I'll see you. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna have to do is I think I'm gonna go and do an initial save. The only trouble with that is there's no, like, once that's saved to database, there's no going back from it at that point. They can't just cancel. This is what I was trying to avoid. But or I just take the name that they put in. I guess that's what it's gonna have to be. I'll just have to make the name or I generate a name or something. Yeah. The weird part about it is, like, I can set the file name. That's fine. It's just what's getting into the database is not fine. Which that's what's bothering me. Is like when you look at like when you look at the layout here, it's got a waffle ecto definition, right? Custom ecto type responsible for storing images. You would think that there would be something in here that would update the database table correctly, because it's going through. So wait a minute, let me do this. This is because I know that I know that, you know, we've talked about, like, well, do we really need to do custom stuff? Right now, I'm kind of in learning mode, and I want to learn how to do uploads properly. I want to learn how these uploads are supposed to work, because at some point I'm going to have to do other things with uploads. And I want to just kind of, I'm trying to wrap my brain around what exactly this is doing and why this is better than doing it yourself. Which is, the story's still out on that. So a lot of this is me. I know it's taking a long time to do this one thing, but a lot of this is me learning as I go and trying to, like, poke it and prod at things so I get a better understanding of what's going on. And because right now the upload stuff is kind of a black box, and I kind of want to figure out why things are the way they are. I go awful to So off. So can I just create a temp table? So once it's set correctly, move that to the permanent table. Well, the problem is the it's kind of the reverse problem. The problem here is that under the covers, Waffle is uploading the file to a temporary directory, and it's giving it a random file name. And I have seemingly no control over that file name when it's in the temporary directory, but I do have control over it when it copies it over to the more permanent uploads directory. The problem is that name is then not, that name that I've renamed it to is then not being reflected in the database column that is tied to this upload file. And that's what's kind of burning me right now, is because that's what I need. I need that column in the database to be pointing to what the file name now is, so that when I go to pull that in as a CSS file on the screen, I have the correct path and file name to it. And that's what's going on right now, is it's Waffle's doing stuff under the covers, but then not reflecting that where I would expect it to reflect. You know, like I would think, since it has ties to Ecto, which does the database stuff, that it would then automatically update that that column in the database, and it doesn't seem like it's doing that. And I don't know if I'm missing something, or if it just never done that, or, you know, I don't know exactly what's going on there, because this is my first time really digging into Waffle here. Yeah, Waffle attachment should be stored in a string column with a name indicative of the attachment. So, how to use ID and file? Wait a minute, here we go. In order to use ID attribute within the files path, we should separate creation stage into steps. Persist the resource, upload the file. Yeah, see, that's what they're saying. It needs to be done because ID does not yet exist in the creation stage. To implement this, we should define scope ID, then define two separate change sets inside our resource. And then cast attachment. Insert. Yeah, that's what they're saying. They're saying insert the record first, so it gets a primary key, then update it with the file data. Yeah, which, I mean, that's fine. I am technically trying to do two things at once, which is never a good thing. So then how? So you do that. Wait, insert user. Make the user. Validate required. Okay. And they're doing it as all one transaction, which is good. So if it fails, it just reverts back, which is what you want. This is storage there. In the storage directory, they're setting okay. So I guess they're changing the directory name that's going into based on link to storage directory. Example. Right. You should tell me the actual things that we grab from waffle definition and Ecto. Like it's not telling me all the methods that I have access to. A little bit annoying. Get storage meter, you get file name. Like, how would I know? Can I do like a command complete here? Not empty, timeout tuple. And these are overrides. Yeah, how do I guess it doesn't show me the various overrides I get from these things. Mission, storage, delete. Yeah. So yeah, I mean that's basically what I have to do. I'm gonna have to do it as a two-stepper. What does that look like over here? So on process upload, how would I? No real breakthroughs. The only breakthrough was just like it says in the Ecto documentation, in the Waffle Ecto documentation, that if you want to incorporate the ID of something, you have to do it as a, save the record first and then do an update to the record in the database. My thing is, where do I? What does that look like here? Consume upload entries. Process upload. I still haven't quite figured out exactly where in the process we're getting called. There's got to be after this. That. Right, so change that here. Gotta be after this process upload happens. Yeah, I wish I knew when that was. Exactly at what point that was getting called. Allow it to sit until such time has been processed. Yeah, but that's the thing, is I'm trying to figure out like when, because I want to make a transaction, but I want it to be, because the way they have it in here, yeah, I mean this is the only doc links I can find is waffle underscore ecto, like text docs waffle underscore ecto. And they're not particularly well done. So it's like cast attachments. Their prime as a binary. Because what they have here is they have this page, how to use ID in file path, which is kind of what I want to do, but not in the file path, but rather in the file name. And what they have is using a batch transaction to insert the record, and then we're calling two different change sets. One that does all the record various stuff, and then one that cares about just the attachment. That part makes sense. The problem is I don't know where this part fits, because I don't know where the uploader that I'm using is actually being called. Like, I don't know when the uploader that I'm using is being called. Because we have save upload here, and that calls this consume uploaded entries, which is a Phoenix thing that's going through all the uploads that you dropped in the thing. And then for each one of those, it's calling process upload, this guy. And then in here is when I'm actually putting a change set together. So it's got to be after this guy somewhere. But it's before this upload custom layout fires off, because that's actually doing a save to the database. And the thing that my when I do an IO inspect in my uploader here, it doesn't have an ID set on it yet, a primary key set on it. this. Blemish. Right now. So moment. If I do this, the file in the uploads to Streamlayouts directory will be called test disk, but it won't update the it won't be updated in the, and if I can figure out at what point this is getting called, then I can make sure that I've inserted everything to the database first before this gets called, and then do an update afterward. But I need to be able to do the persist and the update as a transaction, so that if this fails to upload, then I want it to roll everything back from the database. And that's my my dilemma. That's been my dilemma here for a little bit. Oh, there's. If I look at route, what about? Is there a plug? And plug. User agent plug, Stripewell hook plug, no. And the router. What plugs do we have in here? Steps, fetch, flock, user agent, correct. Current user. API, GraphQL, OAuth. Any like, I don't see any special plugs here that we've done. So we're using whatever. I guess when Waffle registers itself, it puts that in there. Big. This is the main config. We have something in here. Yeah, Waffle. Waffle storage local. Upload. These are just global configuration. You want to handle your attachments by Phoenix application configured endpoint to serve it. Yeah, app web endpoint plugs. Yeah. We've got our endpoint here. So then there's plug static somewhere. Yeah, and public and uploads is waffle. Yeah. And then if we're using an asset host, which we are in production, we're using S3, it would go to S3 as opposed on my local box here, it's going to a local directory. So that makes sense. Oh man. Yeah. Well, I figure out. Awful execution. Try elixir waffle. Well. Using storage stir and waffle on waffle. I wonder if this will be some. Oof, blows my eyes out. Override this. Yeah, okay. Waffle Ecto schema. So I know, right? I can blow my eyes out here. Schema users avatar uploader type. Yep. What I have. If I ID nil. What? Can you try once we're removing the avatar from the first pass? Anything else similar? Being an empty map. Yeah, I'd like to know what the fix is. Okay. I fixed it. See? It's behind this 404. Oh, I hate it so much. Remind me again why people want forums to come back. Like when the reply is, I fixed it, no problem. It's like, what did you do? Oh, you found decent. Okay, what is this? What? Local test. Use waffle definition. Okay, you've got forms on there. File name. Right. File new. What's testing? Okay. Test The problem is these are all tests. So when you do tests, you have to create the waffle stuff yourself. But I'm actually working with Phoenix here. File storage, yes, already written. Let me see here. Waffle. Waffle requires a definition module which contains relevant functions to store and retrieve files. Functional transformations, where to put your files, how to name your files, how to secure your files. Oh, that's how we got the file. They did a mixed waffle generate, which I didn't do. I just copied it from something else. So that would have given me a bunch of examples probably. Usage with change set integration. Okay. Documentation. Right. This is not documentation. The waffle is a fork of. Now I know. So I see a lot of people talking about arc. Now I know waffle's just a fork of it. Look. Provider. Rename stored file. Use waffle with waffle GCS. I had changed the way how file name is constructed. Now I need to change the name. Remain accessible. What was the best way to do it? Seem like it. Change tab.
Tools tab chiseled the code on the machine.
Storage directory. URL. Uploader. Scope ID. How's the remote URL? State doc. That's not, I mean, I see what he's doing there, but that's not the transactional. He's creating the document and then he's then updating it immediately if it was successful in creating, but that just means you're gonna have records hanging around that are errored that don't have any files associated with them. Yeah, but that doesn't make it through. I need to change that. Original. I should set to URL or file input. Another function. Okay. This is what I want to do. I want to do this. Generate UUID. We'll use an ID and separate file uploading 2 stages when a transaction. How do you use the UUID? Try to handle file upload on the first stage. Something like this. Change that. Audio attributes your file. State to the serial transaction. Is it ever change that? 3. No. What I hate about this is he gave him information, but he didn't give him context. Like anyone else reading this, no idea where any of this sits. It's like proceed with a controller, right? But it doesn't. I do want to use the resource ID in my pen. Document PDF. Not required workaround caching and browse. Change that contact rate document. Document change that. Saying create a timestamp with the file to link it. Oh wait, the create document change that put association owner. Create document with file. The file in my controller. Paths, allow URLs, while fetching remote file. He's not doing an upload, he's fetching a file from a remote URL. Same error. Move it. File. I stand with the file to link it where V. Alright. Oh, you mean for yeah. Show file name of the V field, which is timestamp when the upload happened. That's just to that's just for versioning, which I'm not as concerned about. That's really to get around the browser caching stuff, which in their case they have to worry about the browser caching it because they're not uploading files directly; they're grabbing files from a URL that's specified by the client, by the user. So I get why they're interested in that. What I want to do is I want to do this. I want to generate a UUID and use it with my file name and scope at 7ID. But he says that as a general approach, but then he doesn't actually expand upon it. And that's what's bugging me, because that's exactly what I want to do, but there's no examples of doing that. Which is the part that's really annoying me. I wonder if there's a what I can do, I've been kind of avoiding it, but I'm thinking it's probably just better to just do it. Because I can add a temporary field that doesn't map to the database to my class, to my struct, I mean, and then just set that as the thing and just use that as the field name, as the file name. But I still can't change. But even if the problem is, even if I did that, it's not necessary, because even if I did that, it's still not going to have the right file name in the database. What I really need. I need that record that is written to have the correct file name on it. So when I select against this, I need this field here to have the file name. Now it's got the file name, but it's also got the version after it. I don't care. I mean, I could grab this out and just ignore everything after the question mark if I wanted to. But I feel like if I'm at that point, I just want this to look correct. You know what I mean? Like, I just want this to be the actual file name on the disk, so that I can then just grab that, run with it. But if I set and the thing that's been bugging me is I can't, like, I've tried setting this to other things and it doesn't work unless it's absolutely set to the path. Where is it at? Like in here, if I change this to something else, it does not like. Gotta match the temporary file that got uploaded. Yeah, no, I get you. And I'm trying to learn this stuff. It's just, you know, you hit this. In many ways, they have the problem that Ruby had, where you hit these little libraries that everybody uses, but no one has bothered to document, you know. And so it just becomes a nightmare to deal with. Ruby on Rails was decently easy to figure out, at least for I did the year of Ruby on Rails, and it was painful. Like, the language wasn't bad. You know, I've written in C before, so I'm familiar with functional languages. What was horrible was coming onto a project that had already been in flight for, you know, a year or two, right? It already had like 2 years of development into it. Because you come in and it's just like, if you don't already know, and I didn't already know, if you don't already know all the gems, you just suddenly encounter these things that make no freaking sense. You know what I mean? I think a lot of those contracts debug projects. Yeah, I mean, we were using RubyMine as our IDE. If RubyMine at the time had a decent debugger, I would have been all set. You know, but at the time that I was doing it, and this was like 9 years ago, 10 years ago, you couldn't even step through the code and expect it to actually step to the right lines of the code that we're running, you know? I mean, that's the one thing I've always liked about Java, is that at least the debugging is in place. So if I'm ever not sure of something, if I ever encounter a library that has no documentation, I can be reasonably assured that I can at least step through the library and see what the hell it's doing. You know, unless it's you know, there's no source available and it's encrypted and stuff. But even then, I know a little bit about the, you know, the bytecode and stuff, so I could even interpret some of the bytecode. With Ruby, it was just like you encounter this library that completely changes the syntax, and you have no idea what you're looking at. You know what I mean? Oh, you thrive in going through other people's code and fixing upgrade. Yeah, no, I get you. I mean, it's kind of the same thing though, right? Like, I get that it's not the actual act of debugging, but it's, if you had a debugger, you could run through the code and see what's actually executing and how it's interpreting it and stuff. There were things in Ruby that I just could not grok for the life of me. And looking at the documentation, like, some of the documentation was actually good, but half the time I didn't know what documentation to look at. Like, you know, you have a whole list of all these gems, and it's like, well, okay, which one of these gems is contributing to this syntax that I'm seeing? Because a lot of times you open a file and you're like, this looks completely different from the normal Ruby stuff, you know, because you can change it up like that. And it's like, well, which one of the 39 plugins that we're using, 39 gems that we're using, is the one controlling this, so I can look up the documentation for it? You know what I mean? You had to create your own stop call request to push debug methods for Ruby. Early 2000s. Yeah, one of my Java mentors back in the day went straight from, and this was like 2005 or so, went straight from Java to Ruby and really went hard into Ruby and doing Ruby stuff. He really liked it. which is why I kind of had it on my list of things like, you know, get a job as a Ruby dev and see what it's like and see what Ruby on Rails was like. And you know, it's got its positives, but it's got a lot of like, oh, this library was written by a college kid and it's no longer maintained, but everybody and their grandmother needs it. Hey, Deceptus, welcome. Doing pretty good. I'm actually kind of winding down a little bit. I'm getting hungry, so I'm probably gonna need to go get some food and stuff. Not like a Delphi dev, so few and far between that they pay ridiculous amounts of money for a little bit. Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, if you want to make money, Ruby development is definitely the way to make it, because I think a lot of people, I think Rails was very popular. It gained popularity very quickly, and then almost as quickly lost that popularity because all the startups got to a point where, because it's very good for rapid development, but then all the startups got to a point where they needed to start to actually expand and be maintainable and all this stuff, and they needed to really move on to stage 2 of the startup, and that's when all the performance issues and all the brain drain started happening, where you have people who are like, okay, I'm out, and now someone else comes in and they're like, I have no idea what's going on here. You know what I mean? You know, so it kind of goes through all that whole life cycle of things. Okay, my strength is up to 32 in here. Can I equip some better stuff now, finally? Ooh, I can. I can empty out my inventory here. Yay. I can finally wear my mythical stuff. Boom. Maintain way too many dead languages for clients. Well, you know, my first job out of college was, it sells for 10 gold pieces each, but it won't sell this one. I guess because it's used. Huh. Alright, well, I guess we're just trashing that one. I guess we're just trashing that one. Yeah, oh, I have all but, oh, that's what it. Thank you. Yeah, no, it's I used to work in insurance software, and man, they were big IBM places, and they were big IBM shops, and they had some ancient systems. Like when we came in, they like we would come in and say like, hey, we're doing everything better, we're you know, all this stuff, and they'd be like, oh, that's great, we're going to use you for new business, but our old business needs to be maintained on these old ancient, you know, God, what was that language? Got Erlang on the brain, but it's not Erlang. It was crap. COBOL. That's what it was. They were running these old COBOL systems, and some of them like were on ancient hardware too. So if that hardware ever went, man, they'd be in some desperate problems. But they had like these old grizzled COBOL programmers who were just there, like in their retirement years, just maintaining these systems, you know, just like, you know, just there, you know, collecting some pretty hefty paychecks to keep those things going. keep those systems rolling. So I get you. I hear you on that one. There's some money to be had in that. And I guess there's also a certain point where, like, I think every dev at some point thinks, you know, when I get to my retirement age, I'll just become a DBA. Just do DBA stuff. Because it's low, generally speaking, low stress, you know, for the most part, and just kind of pop in from time to time, you know. I've certainly thought about that at times. You ended up as a system admin, a little engine shop. Yeah, there you go. System admin's another one. Yeah. Although system admin can be a little more stressful because when, you know, stuff fails, it almost always invariably fails at like 2 a.m. and it's absolutely critical it gets done now, you know, that kind of thing. Whereas a DBA can sometimes, I mean, sometimes that can happen for a DBA, but it's much fewer and far between. Plus, you usually don't have to, like, as a DBA, you don't usually have to deal with users. As a system admin, you have to tend to deal with users. Keeping an archaic network afloat is cheap owners. Yeah, my webmaster days back when I was in college, those were all like Unix, System 5. Yeah, they were System 5. They were System 5 boxes. Unix and backup magnetic tapes and all that stuff. All that fun stuff. Doing just web pages. Straight HTML. A little bit of JavaScript here and there. Yeah. No, those were interesting times. I was doing that at 99, 2000, that era. I had the unfortunate luck to graduate. So I graduated college in 2002. So right after the .com bubble burst. So I went from like, you know, I used to get the newspaper and have like entire like 100-page sections of jobs, and then I graduate and it's down to like half a section on one page of just tech jobs. I'm like, well, this we really need to upgrade our server software. You're running 2012 R1. It's on your first quarter. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we kind of ran into something like that with Java. We were still running Java 8, and Oracle decided, oh, we're going to start updating Java every like 6 months now. From updating it every like 3 years to updating it every like 6 months, and we're going to just keep bumping the number up as we go. And oh yeah, we got long-term support versions now and all this stuff. And so we're like, you know, Java, we're still on Java 8. A lot of our tools were still on Java 8. And I'm like, all right guys, we gotta like make sure we do some test upgrades here, because at some point we're going to need to get off of Java 8, because they're still supporting it, but it's on extended, super extended support. And at some point, someone at Oracle is going to be like, cut them off, you know? So, you know, I started doing some of the work for getting us up, and now this release, which is I've been working on for the end of the year, we're finally, I just said, look, we're going to jump from 8 to 17, because that's the latest long-term support one. And even that's only long-term support until like 2024 or something, and then you have to make another big jump. Like, I don't know if they just want people to jump through hoops, or if they're just, 'cause it seems like they're just looking for excuses to charge more support fees. But I don't know what's going on there. It is Oracle, and if it's not a database, they have no idea how to manage it. So, and even if it is a database, they manage it too well. It's like, oh, you want a license for a database? Okay, we're gonna license you by processor. Not even by processor, by processor core. Yeah, that's how granular we're gonna get. Like, great. It is so stupid. I agree. Like, oh, you've got a server with 32 cores in it. That's 32 times the price. Like, come on. Come the hell on. Like, he's talking about like freaking nickel and diming people. And then I look at that and I go, okay, so what does it take to get your software to run on only 2 cores? Oh, well, I mean, it's not quite as stable on 2 cores, even though we're licensing it by core. Come on. Like, they want their cake and eat it too, at the end of the day. Anyway, friends, I don't know. I'm just gonna have to figure out what to do with it. I mean, obviously, I need to make it a 2-part upload, but I'm gonna have to like dig around, and basically, I'm just gonna have to keep playing with it until something works, whatever that something is. Or I just have to parse out the gobbledygook that they give me and make it work that way. One way or the other, come next weekend, I'm going to have this licked, I think. And we'll move on to something else, because this is just probably the dumbest thing to get stuck on, and yet, welcome to Elixir. Welcome to Elixir. Getting stuck on some of the dumbest things sometimes. Yeah, whatever. I'll figure something. I will play around with it some more, or we'll just set it aside and we'll do the other part. This is not even linked in yet to the full co-streaming stuff anyway. So we can at least set it aside, do the manage page, because things are uploading anyway, and then get that out of the way, fix up some of the other settings pages, because some of them are not quite working right now, and probably rework some of the buttons too, because I think some of the buttons don't stand out properly well. But like, this page needs a good fixing, because it's not just, things don't work quite right on here. We have all our layouts there. This is not how they're supposed to look. I do have a user viewable look of these. That has to get fixed. Our max participants should also change based on which layout type we pick, all that stuff. I am thinking of taking these three fields and just kind of putting them under a advanced or like an edit details button or something, and just have them pop up as a modal, and then that way they're off the main, kind of off the main page. And you don't these aren't required, so I don't want people to think that they're required, especially if the people you're inviting to co-stream don't have them turned on. They're not going to get them anyway, so it'd be good to kind of separate them out a little bit. Or put like an additional details or something and have a link that opens it. Then I would like to get the preview working. And that's, I definitely want a preview on this page. So when you select the layout type, it shows you what, like a little preview of what the layout looks like. And it'll be like a wireframe for it, not video. And then it'll also need to work for custom, which once it works for the other ones, it'll work for custom. But also on the upload page here, I'm thinking like when you drop something on here, maybe there's a preview here as well, kind of like we have on the emotes page. Like when you drag and drop things on here, it gives you a little preview image there. So we'll see. But that's kind of that stuff. I also really need to get like I need to test, and I don't know if I can test this while I'm live streaming because I'm using the network, but I really need to figure out a way to get 6 streams running locally so I can test that it's even possible to have 6 streams running at the same time on a page, on our streaming page. Otherwise we're gonna have to reduce the max or there might be some other problems along the way. It would be good to know that it's like actually going to work, because right now just having one stream work stutters like crazy, and I suspect it's just because, well, A, I'm running everything on the same box, but B, and I have another machine I can move those over to now, but B, it might also be just a network traffic thing too. Do I have a Hyper-V or a VM server? No. I'm just running, right now I'm just running Windows subsystem for Linux on here. And I've also got Windows Docker that I can run. That's all I got so far. I don't have any. I do have I have a VirtualBox probably somewhere installed on here too, if I want to do VirtualBox. But actually the Windows subsystem for Linux actually works really well. So this is running Ubuntu in Windows. And it's actually not bad. Now this is Windows 10, so I don't have the Windows 11. Apparently you can do some GUI stuff now from Linux. But I don't have that. They didn't put that in Windows 10 support. Anyway. But yeah, this actually works fairly decently. It's just when you're trying to do, it may not perform the best. And that's kind of where I'm running into problems. Like I'm running I can run Docker separately, but it's still running under Windows subsystem for Linux underneath the covers. And I can run the FTL tester. I can run straight on Windows. But I can't, it's still like, there's just too much. And this is my gaming PC, so it's not like it's a slouch, but it's still, like at some point there's just too much going on there, for it all to keep up. That's the real issue right now. And I thought about maybe, like, I do have a DigitalOcean droplet out there. I thought about maybe dropping it on a droplet and using that to test. I just don't know. I guess it wouldn't cause that much network traffic. I got the cheapo $6 a month one. As long as I stay under a certain amount of traffic and all that stuff. And I guess as a test, it probably wouldn't hurt too much. Although I suppose it might be even easier to just go to, like, I wonder if like we have. I think in production we switched to Fly.io for the not for the back end, but for the front end. I wonder if they have freebie stuff. Hobby plan, which is a straightforward pay-as-you-go option. Free allowance applies to all plans, including a hobby plan. Includes enough usage to run a small, full-stack app free. Keep it running for free as long as you like. If you want to scale beyond the included free resources, you can pay for just what you need at the usage pricing. So free allowances. Resources included for free on all plans. 3 shared CPU, 256 megabyte virtual machines, 3 gigs of storage, 160 gigs of outbound data transfer. And that's not bad. I could probably use this for. I could probably spin up a hobby test thing on this. Like I could spin up our back end on that because it's Docker, right? And then maybe throw things through that. The only problem is right now locally I'm not SSL. I'd have to set up all the SSL crap, but I could try that. But I'll try it also locally on my other. I have another machine that I can use now that's freed up. I can try it. Just move it over there and see if just having it on a different machine is enough to make it work a little bit better. You 1x, 4x dedicated. $24 a month. 8 gig, 4 dedicated CPUs. 8 gigs of RAM. Storage as well. They use Let's Encrypt for certificate. And they donate to them. Oh, so if you buy well, it's free for the first man. Yeah. Inbound transfer is free. Outbound you bill. So 2 cents per gigabyte after 100 gig. Interesting. I don't know. I wonder exactly how much data we do. I don't think we have that on our stats page, do we? Data. We have users. Yeah, I don't think they have the bandwidth. It'd be interesting to see what the bandwidth. I'm sure Clone knows what the bandwidth is. But it'd be interesting to see that, because I would love to know like how much it actually, like if I were to spec out how much goes on there, like what would that look like? All right. Anyway, my friends, I think we're gonna call it there tonight. Let me close this out. Let me give it what I've got. Isn't much. Something. I didn't even spell struggle correctly. Struggle bussin'. And my second password. And that. All right, and the update there, stop database. That's good. Close this out. That as well. And I think we're good. So yeah, my friends. Thus concludes my streaming week. Right now, I'm off on Mondays as per the usual. But Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, I'll be back with some gaming stuff. So Tuesday night, Wednesday night, Thursday night, I'll be back with Kingdoms of Amalur: Re-Reckoning Fatesworn DLC. So that's good. Oh, thank you for a follow as well, ZeroFX. I appreciate it. And next Friday is going to be Small Feature Friday again. I'm going to tackle most likely the hiding, minimizing, and viewing of the channel viewers stuff, which is a topic that is on here on Building Glimish. So I'm going to take that on. And depending on how long that takes, we might get started also on some homepage rejiggering. So we'll see. I suspect that we won't get to the homepage stuff next Friday, but we'll probably get to it the Friday after. And then next weekend, next Saturday and Sunday afternoon. And Saturday afternoon, we'll be back here doing some more co-streams. So hopefully between now and then, I'll get unstuck from where we're at, and we can move on and get through the rest of the settings pages, get them looking a little bit better, and maybe I can get a test or something in. So that'll be good. That is where I'm at. And that's where we're at, and that is the schedule as I know it, my friends. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching and hanging out, keeping company, and asking questions and giving suggestions and all that stuff. We live or die on these suggestions. Always, if you have anything, if you think of anything that would be good for Small Feature Friday, don't worry about whether or not it's small or not. Just throw it at me. I'll figure it out. By all means, drop it on Building Glimish, tweet it to me, whatever you feel like. And if you have any feedback on anything else going on, as far as like things that would be good for Glimish, or maybe things that annoy you on Glimish that would you like to see maybe change, whatever the case may be, by all means, do the doobity-doo, as it were. Yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. Hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
Same old story. Boy finds girl, boy loses girl, girl finds boy. Boy forgets girl, boy remembers girl. And girl dies in a tragic blimp accident over the Orange Bowl on New Year's Day.
Good year.
No, the worst.